gamers? I never fixed my camera. Well, okay. Yay! Oh, let me turn off display capture over here. Hello everyone, it is I, Rika Readman, Comic Book Librarian VTuber. Welcome to the stream. It is a lovely Saturday evening. What up? Chili mayo or garlic mayo? I don't know how to answer that. I don't think I've ever had either of those. I just have normal mayo and then other ingredients. Garlic mayo, I guess? It depends on what you're eating, I think. Can't even last 1 second without that model. Garlic mayo clears. I don't think I have never had either, but I know garlic. Chili can also go with everything. Garlic goes with a lot of things. It's cool you fixed the tracking on the model. I didn't know that's what you meant before. You know how it is. The chili mayo is amazing. Well, then eat the chili mayo. Are you just gonna gargle it? Put that shit down your throat or something? Why am I being bonked? Anyway, welcome to the stream, Daniel on YouTube. See, you don't put redeems in my chat to ruin my streaming experience, so you get greeted first. Anyway, congratulations on getting first Huggenbug. Thank you everyone who checked in. Hello Stab, Huggenbug, Tiny Satan, Gillial, Strange Noise, Winter. I see. I understand. Y'all are choosing violence. Alright, you know what? We don't have to be here. You know what? We don't have to finish Ace Attorney. I'm out. Bye. How dare you, cretins. I completely forgot. Nice stream. Good night, chat. I completely forgot that Serena has a common viewer named the legendary super lesbian, and it's so funny to me. What the? Hold on, I gotta move these. There we go. Perfect. Anyway, hello everyone. I hope you're doing well. Would be a great superhero name. It would be. It really would be. It really would be, chat. Anyway, how are y'all doing? What's up? Welcome to the stream. Also, wait, did I say hi? Okay, so anyway, congratulations on first Huggenbug. Thank you for checking in, everyone. Hello, Gillial. That Strange Noise. Tiny Satan. Delantia. Job. Winter. Daniel on YouTube. Yeah. Almost as great as Super Saiyan Lesbian. Oh, the legendary Super Lesbian shows up in another stream chat. You know. I'm too tired and it's too warm. I'm grumpy. No, I feel that. It was pretty warm out last night, or earlier. So I went for a walk, because it's like, oh, it's like 20, 21, 22. That's pretty decent walking weather. Like, it's a little warm, but it's good walking weather. And then when I'm out, I'm like, oh, it's kind of hot, and I look, and it's like 27. And I'm like, what the fuck? What's poppin'? Brand new Plinkla toppin'. Anyway, chat. I apologize if I'm a little off today. Hold on. 1, I went out and it was really hot. 2, I had some alcohol for the first time in like 2 years. Pretty good. Got a draft beer from like a local bar, a local pub. It's pretty nice. Also, let me fix my camera. This position is way wrong. Alright, chat, I'm gonna fix my camera. Give me 1 sec. Why are you over here? Be over here. Oh. Unironically, I might have found the perfect position. How are you feeling today, beer? But I'm like, because I haven't drank in so long, my tolerance for alcohol might be low again. So I was like kind of buzzed earlier off of 1 beer, which was kind of crazy. And I just kind of spent the rest of the day just laying in bed and, you know, dozing. Not sleeping, but just kind of like in and out of higher consciousness. And also reading. Wait, where did the Rodion go? Oh, wait, I don't think Rodion is on this model. Here. I'll put it on for you. Why? Why? There. A Rodion in the hand is worth 2 in the club. I've gotten to the point in Warframe where I can flirt with a character voiced by Ben Starr, so we've reached Nirvana. Wait, who's Ben Starr? I'm not familiar with Ben Starr. Your liver shall now spontaneously combust with a comedically large fart sound effect? Hell yeah. Let me see. For jingling keys at me. Hello, Hectic Sketcher. Welcome to the stream. Live is a VA from FF16. Verso in Expedition 33? Wait, who's Verso? I don't know if I've seen Verso. I'm afraid to click. I'll just... Clive in Final Fantasy 16. I haven't met him yet? Okay. So chat. I have not seen Verso? Okay. I enjoyed having 69 books for a good bit, but it's now time to retire the bit. Damn? No! Don't give up your power, Hectic Sketcher! Don't do it! Why? Hi, Mimic. See, now I can't make the joke about my favorite British person, because now we have more than one British person in the regular audience, and I don't want to play favorites. Also, hold on. Reading what? So, I've been reading this manga called... Oh my god, what is it? Let me see. I've been reading this manga. It's called, I've been reading a couple different manga because I ended up finding this website called Azuki, which, it's like a licensing? They have a bunch of manga that's licensed through them, so you can read it online. I've read Natsume and Natsume, which is really good. It's about these two kids named Natsume. And, they are just very good kids. You know, they're doing their best. And then there's also... What else was I reading? Oh, here we go. An Archdemon's Dilemma. How to Love Your Elf Bride. It's, to the dismay of many of you in here, it is hetero. It's, basically, this dude who is a really strong sorcerer, but is really despised by people because he just isn't good with people, sees this elf girl for sale at an auction and is like, I need to buy her and marry her. And he does that, and then he very awkwardly learns how to actually be a normal person. It's cute. Hello, Muffin McFluffin. Welcome to the stream. I also may have purchased Baldur's Gate as well as FF10. Can't wait to lose next month of my life. I still have to do Baldur's Gate. That game looks very fun. Pet slop JK. But that's not elf here. People will look at the elf in the market and immediately go wife. I mean... yeah. But that's not elf Yuri? You know. Listen. When you are living a Yuri manga lifestyle, I didn't even get to see what that message said before Saribot deleted it. I am elf Yuri. I am an elf VTuber dating another woman. I am elf Yuri. Let's see, your favorite British people, plural, yeah. I'm losing my YouTube friend already. Here to say hey real quick before popping out again. Damn chat, Muffin McFluffin hates us. Muffin McFluffin never hangs around anymore. Anyway. Yeah, let me see. That cover reminds me that I saw a manga about this girl who's super embarrassed about having shark teeth, and the guy who knows about them and all he wants is to see them again, or presumably feel them, but I've not read it, so I can not say. Okay, I can say for you. I can say for you, because I read it. Because I read it, shark teeth. Because I read the only chapter that's out. It was very much just, damn, this girl's got shark teeth. That's kind of hot. I want to see her teeth some more. I beg you to show me your teeth, woman. It is very much just, you know, this dude has a fetish, I'm sure. See? Anyway, it's cute. I'm interested in more, but there's only one chapter out, so I can't read it. Yes, definitely came here because I hate everyone. Let's go! Muffin admits it! I've never read, watched romance anime / manga in my whole time of life. I watched about 8 anime. It's fine. You'll watch them eventually. Why is this stretched out? It's Rika and Serena. Peak character design. Send me that. He's me. Okay, Winter. Let me send you this real quick. I'm also gonna send you... You know what I'm gonna send you afterwards. You know what I'm gonna send you. You know what I have to send you. Just because... this is how I see you right now. Winter right now. But does he actually care for her? That's a good question. There's only one chapter, so you can't tell. What happens when shark teeth make the megalodon? You better be sorry for that one. I've read more Yuri and Yaoi than I have het romance manga. I don't know at this point, because like reading is my main hobby, right? So I do not keep track of have I read more hetero stuff or homo stuff, right? Yeah, actually. That's the end of my statement. Let me see. I've watched so much romance anime since I moved in with my current roommates. Good. I'm watching Reading Dan Da Dan. Does that count? Yes. Extremely. It's cute. I love them. I finally caught up on Chainsaw Man. Shit's wild. I'm gonna be honest with you. I read up to chapter 100, and then I just was like, that was a lot of reading. It has not hooked me yet. I kept reading it because it was like, oh yeah, this has to get, like, really good eventually, right? And sometimes you just have to admit something isn't your taste. Something isn't for you. You are not the target audience. Let me see. Thank you for checking in, Egg Yolk Jellyfish. I read a really good Yuri novel recently. It was called The Rise of Kyoshi. Okay, one... Is it Yuri when it's not Japanese? Two... You come in here every day spreading your Avatar propaganda. I am never reading... That's a lie. I've read the Avatar... I've read the Avatar comics. I read the Avatar comics. I can't say that it's not gonna work in me. Fire Nation culture is heavily based in Japanese culture, but is it Japanese? Is Avatar Japanese? Well, also, isn't Kyoshi a, Earth Nation thing? I'm gonna be honest, the closest I've ever got to romance anime is probably Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Huh? I don't know anything about Cyberpunk Edge Runners, so I'll let the people sort out that statement. Kyoshi is Earth Kingdom, but Rangi is Fire Nation. Oh, okay. I love Rangi. I don't know who Rangi is, but I like the name. I should go back to spending an hour of my night reading Yuri again. Be like me. Don't, spend like 2 to 3 hours a day reading it when you should be working. People outside Japan make Yuri all the time. I mean, like, wouldn't it just be lesbian fiction then? I don't know if, like, Yuri and yaoi have transcended into genres separate from gay and lesbian fiction? And then I would have to ask, what's the difference between Yuri and other lesbian fiction? Right? Be like me, don't read Yuri, yaoi, or hetero. Don't be like Daniel, chat. Go read. Go read. Everything. Space. It's literally forbidden, Yuri. Okay. Yay! Anyway. Point being, I don't know the difference between Yuri and lesbian fiction. I don't have the academic background to answer that question. Yeah, I just assumed Yuri was like lesbian fiction, lesbian manga. Specifically lesbian manga. Or anime. I don't know how those definitions have evolved in the current modern age. I was reading a romance novel about an old lady and an octopus recently. Wait, that strikes my interest. I'm interested in... I'm an old lady. I like octopi. I like eating them. Currently I'm reading Hope You're Happy Lemon, currently with star asterisk since it's been a while. Hope You're Happy Lemon. What is Hope You're Happy Lemon? I'm not familiar with this. I'm not familiar with this at all. Hold on. Wait, what? Alright, I'm gonna read the synopsis. I've been cheating on you. Oh, and it's not just one guy. It's 3. Sorry about that. Back in middle school, Akiyoshi Tsunao's first ever girlfriend shattered his heart and he swore off love. However, all that changes when he develops a crush on a girl in his university's film club. Just as he's finally beginning to move from the past, he bumps into his ex-girlfriend. Little does he know that this is only the beginning. To his horror, he wakes up in her body the next morning. That is hetero, yeah. But also, this cover art, she got pretty big boobs. Damn. Alright, I see. Fish. She's like twice your age. Okay. 60s isn't that old. There's a book I've been wanting to get that is a 100-year history of the Yuri genre. What is with the body swap thing? Can we start calling that transmedia? I don't agree with that. I don't think it's transmedia. Body swap stuff is not always inherently trans, I think. Transmedia. Because a lot of the times... I think a lot of people transition because they want to transition. But a lot of these body swap media are like, I need to get back to my real body because I hate it here. You know? But most of the time they don't want to be in each other's bodies. Like, I can see that being a metaphor for dysphoria. But I also think it's very different. And I think as a trans person, I have never really felt comforted reading that kind of fiction. Now, what I do feel more comforted by is cross-dressing stories. Stories about people who like cross-dressing and stuff and presenting as, like, a different gender. I think that's more akin to transmedia. Because it's about gender nonconformity, right? Rather than, I woke up in this girl's body. My dick is gone. I want it back. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep a straight face for that. It's called By Your Side, The First 100 Years of Yuri Anime and Manga. Wait, hold on. That sounds like a pretty good book. I'm interested. I think with body swap and gender swap, things can be trans narratives, but they aren't always by any means. They can also be accidentally that. Yeah, they can accidentally be that. I fucking love cross-dressing manga. Exactly! When I was 20 years old, and I first moved away from my parents' place, one of the first things I started to think about a lot was like, man, I want to try cross-dressing. And little did I know how much that would snowball by the time I hit like 25. Let me see. I don't know if that'd work for me, since everyone I know says I dress like a divorced dad and give divorced dad vibes. You know? That's a statement. That is a statement. I don't know what to say about that. Also, I completely forgot to make coffee. Literally, give me like 15 seconds to go put coffee on real quick. My mom was acting up, laugh at it. Alright. I've returned. Now it just looks like you killed her. Hello, Rekujira. Welcome to the stream. Congratulations on killing me. You've done what many other people have tried and failed to do. You deserve a prize. Your prize will be... this. Where is it? 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 Hold on. Your prize is this. Where the fuck? Where is it? Hold on, chat. I can't find it. Why? Alright, hold on. Oh, here we go. This is your prize. I hope you enjoyed your prize. That was in no way just an attempt to give me time to go grab my coffee. Okay, welcome to the stream an hour after 10 and Rekujira. Divorced dad is a pretty good vibe to have, all things considered. No, you're not wrong. It is. It's an okay vibe, okay? Because, like, there's two kinds of divorced dad, right? There's divorced dad whose life began to spiral after the fact and is now in a very bad place. And there's divorced dad who, after getting divorced, proceeded to improve his quality of life and himself over the next few years, and is now an upstanding man and a wonderful father. Now, it looks like you just killed her. Good. The lifeless Rika model bouncing from box is very funny. Congratulations on recovery. Thank you. I'm glad we added Plink. I'm glad that all the I don't even know what all the, like, BTTV and FFZ emotes we have on the channel is. What the fuck is this face? Huh? The Plinker. I got another good Rika face posted in your Discord. Let me see. It's time to look, chat. Display capture? What? Why? Why did I look like this? Why? What? Why? It's such a dumb face. Oh my god. That's the face you were making while you were AFK. I hate it. I'm gonna explore. What other FFZ and BTTV emotes do I have? Alright, chat. Here you go. Catnap ban. Rika side-eye. Oh, I have side-eye. Hold on. It's like... something like that. That's what the homophobic, emoji is based on. This emote right here. Shoutouts to Mimic. Mimic. The, other British person here in Twitch chat. I commissioned her. She's an artist. Go follow her on VJan. Go, commission her. Let me find the link. But, I commissioned her for this because I used to have an emote that was just my model making this face. And it got to the point where it was like, no, I need someone to draw it so that it's a better thing. So, I commissioned her. And it's the homophobic face. Rule Britannia. Yeah. Is a really tired damn bitch, really? Anyway, chat, go commission Mimic. She does good art. She does good emotes. She does rigging. But like, live 2D rigging, not the other kind of... I mean, I can't say you don't do that. I don't know your private life, Mimic. I mean, I do know your private life, but like, not to that extent, you know? We're pretty good friends, but like, not like that point of really good friends. You know what I mean? Anyway, point is, she does the animating. Wait, what's the other kind? I mean, there's a lot of different ways you could use the word rigging, but I was, yeah, someone is right. I just won't say exactly. I now worry how many people have gone home when I describe my day job as a rigging artist. Thanks for that. Reku. I need you to know, if you walked up to me and said your job is a rigging artist, my first thought would be, are you sure you want to go around telling random people that? I mean, that's kind of private, isn't it? And my second reaction would be... Actually, no, wait. What do you mean rigging art? like, rigging what exactly? Because I'm like, you can rig bridges, but you can also rig, like, animation art. I feel like it's a really broad term. It's just that I am a little freak, so I immediately think of the BDSM one. Tech artist out of VR developers, so character rigging. Ah, I see, I see. We rigging elections? It could also be another word for con artist. Exactly. Rigging is also the term for moving heavy equipment. Exactly! It's a wide term. But anyway, my first thought is BDSM, so, you know, that says a lot about me, I'm sure. A little freak, small indeed. Hello, Piggly Pants. Just because I'm a few inches shorter than you doesn't mean anything. I've never heard the term rigging in a freaky way. I don't get it. I'll tell you when you're older. Anyway, chat. We've been chatting for like 40 minutes, and this conversation has gotten a little, you know. Let's, Gotta take my wins where I can get them. Understandable. Let's get to some Ace Attorney. Let me open this freaking game. Oh, you know what, chat? I'm really tempted to show you this demo that me and Serena have been playing called Vindictus Defying Fate. It's like a weird MMO type of game, but like not an MMO. It's like a Dark Souls type of game, except it's got a really like high fantasy aesthetic. And it's bright, and all the women have really big boobs, and you constantly get panty shots. And the gameplay is pretty fun, if not shallow. And there's multiplayer. Me and Serena have been playing it a lot. But I can't even run the game on my PC without streaming and have it be like 60 FPS. The shit's intense. Anyway, Vindictus was fun. I'm only saying that because my Steam page was open to it because of the last thing I was playing. Anyway, all that panty shots and rigging and manga chat aside, let me just do a Zorro.exe in Serena's chat. And we're in there. Let's start Ace Attorney. I gotta set the mood lighting, hold on. Anyway, chat, hello everyone. My name is Rika Readman. This is Ace Attorney. Trials and Tribulations. Part 3, part 2. We gotta, I don't know, we gotta prove that this dumb ex-police officer is not guilty. Let's continue. Last time, we used an old man who's senile to prove, I don't know, to extend a trial. Is this case bad, or am I misremembering? It's not great. It's like, it's not great. It's okay. It's not the worst case. It's not the clown case, you know? The gameplay could be shallow as anything but big boobies and butts and Rika's interested. You know me so well, Daniel. Character's brain cells just dropped? Exactly. Alright. Time to get back to my coffee. January 7th, 12:52 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. So, how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw. The apron straps, and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictions. Time to play doctor and find a cure, right? Yeah, we've got to find one for Maggie, or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. I don't appreciate these jokes. Oh. I was gonna say, can one of the mods update my category, but like, I can do it myself? Because the game doesn't crash when I tab out of this game. Boink. No, that was very funny. I love you, Maya. Alright. Chat. Spam the you know what emoji to spam at Gilliel. Where is it? Bup. There we go. Time to sleepy for me. Have a good night, Daniel. Speaking of titty game, I've been playing a game called Nun Holy, which is a not quite Hades type game, but with very bouncy nuns. That is a combination of statements. I think you should point Serena at it. Did y'all legit just let him walk in and go, I'm Phoenix, and start lawyering? I'm Phoenix, right? I Phoenix things. And then I lawyered all over those guys. Wait, that's so good. I love that, actually. I've been playing a titty game called Goddess of Victory, Nike. I've been playing a titty game called, I got nothing. My fault. I don't really play titty games. I only started playing them when my girlfriend asked me to. Oh shit, he turning all over the place. Yeah, Ace Attorney is a titty game. Have you seen... I don't know. Nier Automata? Chat, I have a confession. I don't think we're gonna do any more Nier Automata on stream ever. It is... There's a lot going on in that game. Stellar Blade? I'll play Stellar Blade on stream, though. I feel like there's significantly less going on in that game, and the gameplay is a lot more fun. Limbus is a tibby game. Alright, buddy. We got a beach episode coming up for Limbus. Wait, I have to post something in stream chatter? Oh, no. Alright, let's see it. I wonder why Rika is switching to Stellar Blade. Look at the okay, no, hold on. Listen, hear me out. Have you ever played Stellar Blade? The demo? The gameplay? Legitimately, the gameplay is extremely fun. The boss fights? Extremely fun. It's like Lies of P type of gameplay. Except a lot flashier. And I'm like, you know what? I like sci-fi. Eve's ass looks insane in Nike. Gilliel, if you aren't a regular, I hope you I hope you would know I would be judging you harshly for that random comment. I know it's fun, I just think it's funny. You're funny. Funny looking. Sketch D's. Stupid. Ace Attorney Judge Big Natural Send tweet. Hold on, where's the -2 reaction? There we go. Eves. Thank you for censoring it, Hug and Bug. It's so weird. I hear people talk about, like, censorship on Twitch chat. Like, censoring the most random things. And I'm like... How do you turn on chat censorship? I legitimately don't know how to turn it on. Alright. Day 2 of investigating. It's on by default? Oh. My Twitch account is probably like 8 years old, 9 years old, so... So you have to seek out the setting to turn it off? My fault. Nudes is censored? Damn. I probably turned that shit off like day one of having an account and forgot about it because it was like almost 10 years ago. Alright, Maya, what are we doing? Well, I'm officially at a loss as to where to start. Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first. I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use. Yeah, that's true. And we need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Somehow, I think the key to this case has got to be at Readman. Well then, let's go back there and check it out again. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing too. Okay. So, anything on your mind? Actually, there is something. Hmm? I was wondering about Jin Yap. You know, like, what he's like and stuff. Oh yeah. I almost forgot about that guy. I beat you so hard, it'll feel like yous were smooching the express train. Phoenix Wright? You saying you Phoenix Wright? You know, we were laughing. What was the thing we said earlier? Something about, oh, Titty Game. We were talking about Titty Game. And, you know what? We got our Titty Game right here. This man's got his tits out. Censors are funny, though? You're funny. Hello, Shin-kun Cookie. Wow, is this Doki Doki Literature? It is Doki Doki Literature Club! Any minute now, we're gonna get the scene. You know, I'm not gonna joke about Maya hanging herself. That I don't want anything bad to happen to Maya. But Kurokumo Heathcliff, I don't care about. I mean, I do care about Kurokumo Heathcliff, but, you know. Alright. Because I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger. Huh? You did? What did you find out? Oh yeah, Maya was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don Phony One? Let's just say he was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. What's that guy's story, anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? Good question. Phoenix could sue, but also, this court kinda sucks, so he probably wouldn't be able to sue. Detention Center. January 7th, Detention Center. Visitor's Room. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her, too. Maggie! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. I mean, you're right, it's not. Because I'm gonna head out for a second. Okay! Have a good night. January 7th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Welcome back, Hugs and Bugs. I haven't seen you in a long time. You know, you have somebody in Twitch chat with a very similar name to you, Hug and Bug, which is different from Hugs and Bugs. Surely you're not the same person. We just got done dealing with a theft case ago, so it should be fine. This court's handling too many murders to deal with a lawsuit. Can we murder the judge? Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call in the officers for the briefing, quick! You shut down the station's server? Chief, quit playing on the internet! Put my email, pen pal! 1337-8... Elite Asian Princess. My email pen pal. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No! Elite Asian Princess! I'm Not a... This pisses me off. This song, this is Matt Onguard's theme. I'm glad that they repurposed it for something better. Murdering the judge will not fix the system. We have multiple judges. I'd rather take my chances with the Canadian guy. Chief, I think we need to check your PC. Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy? Panicking, if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. But Matt Onguard was so cool. I mean... it's alright. Yeah, he's in jail. He's not gonna use it anymore. Listen, I like evil men, but, he just was kind of a prick, I feel like. Now, if you want a cool evil man, Godot or Edgeworth, because lawyers are inherently evil. January 7th, Très bien. Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it! Come on, come on, come on! Hey, that sounds like... And now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. Also, hi, Mitha, thank you for checking in. Evil men are fine, however, crazy evil men. That's what I'm saying. I still don't know what the killer's design is supposed to be. Like, is he wearing a mask with a zipper? That's what I assumed, yeah. No, that's the wrong number. Ah, looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just... I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? What can you say? Don't tell me you're using your pay for lottery tickets. He's using his pay for lottery tickets and really expensive, crappy food. Alright, buddy, let's talk. Let's talk about today's trial. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry. There just weren't any holes in it for once. Hi, Uma. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, what happened? Usually, your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would you have preferred crumbly, like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean. Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. What? What? Gumshoe is adorable. Please, Detective Gumshoe. I didn't mean... Why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh, man. Poor Gumshoe. Oh. Okay, we're just back to normal, I guess. Alright. Tell me about the lunch special. So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well... For $20, I guess? I don't know how to describe it. Really, it was delicate. What do you mean by delicate? What do you mean by that? What do you... What do you mean by that, Gumshoe? Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized. It's bad! That's it! It tasted bad! It's just kinda hard to admit it to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know? Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating. Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glenn Elk came here. Maybe he heard about the Super Fierce Twin Tea set. If by fierce, you mean fearsome? Speaking of Glenn Elk, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? Okay! Tell me about the radio, homie. So what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right! You said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. And what were you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just the, daily exercise show. Huh? What the Psyche Lock? This lunch special's lobster sure is great. Then why are there tears in your eyes? What is wrong with this man? Feel Gumshoe that's true Gumshoe? Listen, I have no shame in saying I bought something expensive and regretted it. Especially with food. Unless it's somebody who... I don't know. Let me just bully this man. We're just gonna bully Gumshoe, chat. The radio. Alright, Detective Gumshoe. Tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No, wait, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... Do I have a lottery ticket? Here we go. Take that. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glen Elk did. It's like you can see right through me. Huh? I cracked him already? He is mentally touchable. See, pal? That's why I said it was nothing. It's rude to walk away in the middle of a conversation. Yeah, that's what stops people. The radio. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah. Oh, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Okay. Millionaire radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya. With your own money. Can I ask him about any of this? I think... We'll think about it. For now, chat. We have an ad break coming up. Please enjoy some words on stream. See y'all in a few minutes. Hey. I forgot. Okay, so chat, if you follow me on Blue Sky, you'll see that I recently posted a clip from Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Side of Dimensions. That was Kaiba summoning Obelisk in the movie. And because he constantly mentions Atem, the pharaoh, I was like, this is Yaoi. And I just was reminded right now that I had named the file Kaiba Yaoi Aura Farming. Anyway, be right back. Also, Hug and Bug, this doesn't work with YouTube chat. You have to type it into Twitch chat. Be right back. Gamers. Good work. Let's continue. Okay, I'm crawling back. Wait, strange noise. Do you know? Shinkun cookie. Cook. Blah, 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 blah. I can't. Cookie. I have candy. One sec. Yippee! Alright. Alright, chat. We gotta present stuff to this guy. That's Daniel. No, Daniel was a Stone? Something Stone on Twitch. One sec. It's getting dark. I'm gonna turn on my light. It's so funny. Every time I step away, my model just starts bugging like that. Alright. So, we gotta figure out what to present to this guy. I don't think any of this stuff. None of this is really new. I don't wait. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. If he was listening to this... That means... Hold on, there's some time issues here. Can you give me some more information about Glen Elg? This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes, though? What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? But, fun? Oh, I know. So have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Incorporated, or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. And this can be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens Incorporated, huh? I don't think I would like my computer to blue screen. The best model went away gimmick I've seen is I have a friend who's a possum VTuber, and every time the camera stops detecting her, the model goes limp, jaw agape, and the eyes turn to spirals. Oh my god, that's actually amazing. I love that. Hugs and Bugs says, we integrate more to fraught culture, huh? What do you mean by that? Anyway, Hug and Bug, thank you for padding my YouTube numbers. I love and appreciate people who go watch YouTube to increase the numbers there. Yippee! I'm actually kind of wondering now, can I set my default, like, AFK pose? Model when tracking lost. Go back to default. I don't think I can, like, if I... Okay, but that lifeless stare is kind of creepy, actually. Don't do that. I would need to change my default pose for that. My phone needs a charge, so I'm just here on the computer? Ah, I see. Let's go. What the? Cat. Chat. Promise me something. If any of you are watching the stream, if any of you are watching the stream, and you look like this, stop. Get some help. Don't shrimp. That's so painful. HRT? HRT? Like, Have I taken my... I did take my pills today, yeah. Reset transform. Shrimping ain't easy. The most shrimped. Extreme shrimping. Horse race. Oh, yeah, that thing. I'm high as shit on estradiol. Oh my god. January 7th. Blue Screens Incorporated. Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know? Who are you? What the? Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Why does your suit do that? You know, Hectic Sketcher, I applaud you. I just wanted to see. Alright, you know what? There is a woman on the screen. How long until someone in chat says it? And honestly, I'm impressed that you got it in before winter. You know? No pun intended. Need to get his glasses prescription updated. Why not? Understandable. The lights are, you know what? They're fine. I was distracted for obvious reasons. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. Ghost in the Shell mentioned? Even that thing over her eye. Isn't that the same device as Glen Elg's? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Incorporated are supplied with HMDs. And then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. Oh, Lisa Basil is also a palindrome. It's Google Glass? Yeah, exactly. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Alright, lady, let's talk. Blue Screens Incorporated. So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand, moron. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me in the corner of analyze and management. It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs.
CD's nuts.
Yes, compact disc. Digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software, as well as music. Give me one sec. Hello! I'm back. Sorry. I was having some trouble breathing and I realized I had to blow my nose a little bit. The ghost of Rika, exactly. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. This dude feels like he's going through it. Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
I'm researching the impact of time slicing on logical access to shared global variables. Obviously influences response time and performances, so the co-independence of global variables and memory overheads is vitally important to the success of the execution.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. I don't ever want to do that again. What happened? You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because... the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Incorporated. Oh. How about Mr. Elk's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. There's a lot of stuff here, actually. Okay, lady, but do you know about... I don't know. I don't think any of this is helpful. Shrimp. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow. I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become old CD's apprentice. And what about your spirit medium training? He looks like he's been sleeping at the office. Me when I pound that keyboard? Wow, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any conditions, you know? She's trying to get a hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. Hurry then. Hey, this calendar! What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elk was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says, meet with the tiger. The tiger? Okay, so hold on. We're gonna do some math, chat. Are you ready? So, December 3rd was a Monday. This is the 10th, 17th, 24th, 31st. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We are on a Monday. So it is, in fact, actually correct that Gumshoe was listening to the radio show today. I like how there's just all this stuff down here and we can't look at it. Has he been sleeping at the office? Most likely. Oh, fuck. Whoopsie. I accidentally skipped all that. No! Glen Oaks horse racing tickets. This many tickets would get you what? A buck down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you try to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? We're betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh, wow. His drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. I am in the screen? Are you one of these people? You should have better posture, Uma. Horse. haunts. Readman. Hey, buddy. Take a look at this. Don't look at it. Maybe we can find something else? January 7th, Readman Kitchen. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Wood. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry, that was uncalled for. I'll be back next month. Oui, naturalmente. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I'll have everything ready, I promise. Would give her a blankie and rest? Exactly. He looks like a Olympus character, a little bit. I love fire, you know? I love the way it crackles. No, stop it! I beg you! Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. I'm very normal. Chat. I'm very normal about her. Nice, no, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh no, you do not have to worry. You know, you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. I do love raw meat from time to time. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye. For now. I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. There. Oh, oui, that feels good. Oh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes! Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this. La oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using? I don't know what it is. This song is hype. Alright, buddy. Tell me about Readman. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you're right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me. No? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is Trey. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. Okay. Well, what about the girl who was just threatening to burn it down? So, who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la! You saw that? Well, yes. Sorry. So, who was she? She looks so polite and graceful. Polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back next month. Oui, naturalmente. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. Now that I think about it... Hey, Maya. I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well then, let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. What? This? So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with la broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Oui, they kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? Oh, nice bien sûr. If I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you, that woman, she will slice me up. And eat me with la salad garnish. Ew, I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. Probably. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract. Am I right? Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. I now have dipping sauce and egg rolls? Hey. 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 Hectic Sketcher. Hey. Hey. Can you share with the class? Can you share with the class? Please? Ow. Yeah, did you bring enough for the whole class? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that was the kind of thing that also bugged me hour after 10 is why did we get a flashback to, like, something that literally happened 5 minutes, like, previously? I was like, what? Why? Why would you do such a thing? Rika, I need to warn you. Oh no, what are you gonna warn me about? The 3DS games are much worse about flashbacks? What do you mean by that? How do you get worse than this? How do you possibly get worse than this? How would you possibly get worse than this? I refuse to believe that. I only have 6 egg rolls? Damn, alright. In case you forgot. Can't wait for 1 hour flashbacks? Yeah. That's not as bad as it gets. Wait till you get to Apollo's game. Play and find out, OVO. What OVO stand for? The other... Sorry. Sometimes you just get Kendrick in the mind. Pizza rolls were originally supposed to be egg rolls, but pizza insides are preserved better than vegetables? Wait. Wait. So wait, you're saying that pizza rolls were supposed to be like... They were supposed to be egg roll? Huh? That's kind of cool. Hence the name. I actually really like that. That sounds really funny. Alright. Let me just get it. I'm gonna raise my desk real quick because my legs are starting to cramp up a little bit. Alright, chat. Rika, hello, Backslap. Welcome to the stream. Alrighty, cat room. It's time. We shall resume after. That. What was that Aussie accent just now? Huh? What Aussie accent? I want egg rolls so bad, but we don't have a good Chinese place around here. The curse of living in the, northeast. Alright. Let's talk about this woman. The woman just now. The woman who was here earlier. I take it that she's... Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in la debt. It is a sign of the bad world we live in. No, I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills. The woman who was here is a scary woman. She is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui. Thunder Lender it is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. Probably. Mine are just ones I air fried out of a box. And you just learn to make them. Yeah, honestly, learning to make egg rolls feels like the best plan ever. Tender Lender. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Okay, so are you a man or a woman? Are you fluid? Anyway, Armstrong's just like me, for real. I love retail therapy. And thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who's this he? La tiger. The tiger? Oui. He is the manager of the Tender Lender. A terrifying man. La big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. Let me move my chair. This is in the way. There we go. And as soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have the spiky hair just like you. Oui, there is a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the Tender Lender, it is just beyond the Vitamin Square. Hey Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Thanks, buddy. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye! Huh? You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I kinda got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah. It's for, Maggie, actually. I was kinda hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is it? It looks like a dollar lunchbox.
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe? How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat.
You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of the tender juiciness. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make.
So please say you will, pal. What do you mean it took ages to make? You could literally get weenies in a can and rice. Also, if I got a lunchbox like that, I could probably inhale it, yeah. Gumshoes. I can't exactly say no, can I? A tenderly handmade lunchbox. Fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Loves weenies. He had to make sure to not eat it himself. Yeah, exactly. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie.
He's finally gone. Anyway. Let's head over to, Lender Tender. January 7th, Vitamin Square. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo. Do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least, not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Okay.
Tender lender.
They don't lend tenderness, Rika, but do they tend to lenderness? They tenderly lend. Alright, buddy. Boo! This guy stinks! I'm just kidding. We're done with Kubo, thank God. I'm so glad I never have to see him again. Alright, tender lender. Win through compromise. Alright, let's get to it. Oh, one sec, actually. Alrighty. I got my phone, just in case I need it. January 7th, Tender Lender. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome! Gulp! Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone! Just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay? You think it'd be okay? Of course. No one will ever know. Coffee? I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Wait, Uma, what does that mean? Do not touch the desk, please. It's so shiny. Wait, is that a solid gold desk? Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. I can examine it. Hold on one sec. Sorry. Okay, sorry, I had to change into something cooler. It is, like, the hottest today that it's been in a really long time. So, you know, you gotta grab lighter clothing. Whoa, your model freaked the fuck out there? Good. This is my reaction to seeing a cute girl with a bandage around her head. You know? Oh, that's so much more comfy. Yippee! Alright, chat. Let's start examining. Win through compromise. Win through compromise? I wonder what that's supposed to mean. It must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. That's Tenderlender's guiding principle. Oh? Compromise the customer to win. Huh? Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Ugh. God, I love her. Yo, Dharma? Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Dharma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured, in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? Heh! I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, this yellow thing. This is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know? Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Gulp! Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here, the shogi piece. What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane! The car is registered to the Cadavernis? Huh? So it's not even the tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the tiger's office? Paid by Tigre to the Cadaverini family. Huh. Mobster. Phoenix shove it and gets poor in host club. That base was 5 mil. Your work starts tomorrow to pay that back. God. I need them to, like, remake Orin Host High School Club with, Orin High School Host Club with, like, modern day animation quality. That would be so good. That shit would be a hit. Also, thank you for the clip, Gillian. What about this ugly-ass coat? Hey, look at this Parisian-style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a pimp... Looks more like a pimp coat to me! Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion! Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. The same color as my suit? Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got to take a look at this. Some cake? I would love to take a look at some cake. But is he a pimp named Slickback? You gotta say the whole thing like a pimp named Slickback. I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Sure! Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? I'm scared, Nick. So? What were you getting so excited about before? Look, on the lapel of the suit. That's an attorney's badge. That is not an attorney's badge. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Really very normal right now, chat. She could take care of me. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? God. What's with this ashtray on the ground? Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey! There's a book of matches here, too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait! What is it? Look what's printed on its cover! It says Très Bien. Matches used for advertising. Found lying in tender lender. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Damn, we're getting so many clues off of this. Damn. I love casually stealing from this office. What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way. You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean, walking around? The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? That's true. Around the time this game came out, I actually did used to walk around with a messenger bag. I knew it. I was right before, back at Très Bien. Paris fashion is more my thing. I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Let's see. Phoenix is gonna help her commit arson? I would too. Ryu does it all the time. I carry around my little plague doctor backpack. Curdled milk of a peculiar kind made after a Bulgarian recipe and called Yagurt is now a Parisian fad and is believed to be a remedy against growing old. A correspondent who has tried it says he would prefer to die young. 1905, the Elk Falls Journal. You can't grow old if you just die. You still have a couple messenger bags? It's time. That's one impressive desk on one impressive rug. It's solid gold, Nick. Gold! Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that. Would you really want such a shiny desk, though? I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled. And that's because it's completely dazzling. I can see up my nose in the reflection. That's gonna be really distracting. So the desk isn't practical. No surprise there. One last thing. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? Gulp! If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. The coffee! It was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach. It's killing me. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. Burgers for breakfast? I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? The chill of the fight? It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the desk in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Found at Tender Lender. A sample disc with the name written in marker. R. Come out from under the desk, Maya.
What are you two snooping around in my office for? Nothing. We were just... my precious carpet! You've got ash on my rug! You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door! It wasn't us! It was already like that! You wanna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? Do you think yous can take me on? I'm gonna flatten yous two into pancakes and turn yous into my new rug!
Oh. Don Tigre, you're back. That voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... Eek! She got a death wish or what?
Oh, right.
Huh?
Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. Wait, what? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You too cute, you hear?
I ship it. I ship it. I ship it, chat. I ship it. I want them to be happy together. That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Whoa, Phoenix, right?
Yes?
You was either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan.
Oops. So it was him. He's my phony.
But I don't care. No one gets in my way.
What? I mean, excuse me?
You should have left the little girl at home, right?
I have a few things I want to ask. Grah!
No questions. This is the last time we meet.
Huh? Wait, please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it either. The espresso. And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Mine neither. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Did no one notice that Phoenix was safety orange? That's my question is, why is he orange? Yeah, we can just accuse Kubo. Like, she's very good for my heart. That's fine. She's amazing for mine. Rika Readman stream chat. Be normal about a woman on screen challenge. Impossible. Tiger is just an Oni shrimple. No, you're right, actually. Alright. Let's talk. Tenderlender. So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tenderlender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tenderlender. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Right & Co at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me for my card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tenderlender is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. I don't know. I'd be more scared of her than El Tigre. They're both kinda, you know. What happened? So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Oops. Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger? Pirio Tigre. But Pirio? Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Ginny Op's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Okay. Maya actually said I can also kill you if I wanted to. It's worse with Maya, because she can kill you, and then channel your spirit back and torture you some more. It's kind of absurd, actually. But what if I want to be scared of her? That's everyone in my chat, honestly. Thank you for the clip, Winter. Alright, tell me more about this Pirio Tigre. Can I ask about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre. How old is he? 42? Chat. Wood. Sorry. I'm normal. Question mark. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie? Sure? How do you like my cookies? I bake them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to. Okay, Don Tigre, of course. I'm sorry. He saved our life? I'd sure like to know how that happened. Don't just casually shove your sister under the bus. I would eat anything she told me to, no questions asked. Pathetic. Yeah, he does look good for someone in his 40s. Saved your life? I'm very frail, you see. And just recently, I died once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctors said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you got the bandage around your head? This? What? Oh, this? You mean... I can't do it, sorry. The head bandage. So what's the story with the bandage? And they put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So, that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? That's a lot of locks. She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here. But we've got to find out the truth. Let's at least find out how far we can get here. Take that. The head bandage. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Wait. What if the car was involved with the injury? Or the repair bill? Take that! The repair bill, I knew it. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis? Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. I don't have anything here. Yeah, I don't have enough here. Let's back up. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Alright, chat. It's on you, Uwu and Rar. Alright, we got an ad break. See y'all in a few minutes. Let's go investigate elsewhere afterwards. Bye! Alright, chat. Alright, chat. I believe in you. I believe in you. What the fuck is Libomize? Bolomize? Mobilize. No! It's too late to save it! Alright, well, you know what? Good attempt, chat. Good attempt. Good attempt. Let's get back to the game. Good attempt. Unfortunately, we suck at words. Oh my gosh. Yo? Sorrows in chat? Yo, can we get some Sorrows in chat? Where are my Sorrows? Hold on, I gotta find my Sorrow. Sorrow! But Rika, you lost the game? Alright, buddy, calm down. Sorrow and Rika. Wait, I should put I should steal Sorrow. Chat. Sadly, I can't enter a second word too fast. Chat, somebody redeem Alfredo. Anyway. I should steal a Sorrow from you. I think I still have the files. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Anyway, hello everyone coming from Serena's Raid. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. I stream visual novels, horror games, Dark Souls. You've seen me enough. Whatever. Hi! How was your booty tier list? Hold on. Tell me, before you disappear, who was top tier in the booty tier list? Who was top tier? Oh, thank you for the follow. Chat. Follows are anonymous here. Feel free to chat if you want. So, welcome to the stream. Uma? Well, I mean, you've been here. Welcome in. Who else said hi? Welcome in Serena, of course. S Plus had Plukai, Psylocke, Tubi, and I Forget. Damn, you didn't even remember? I understand. Hold on, I actually might have... Did I get rid of Sorrow? I have this Sorrow. I accidentally closed it. Okay. Yeah, remake it. There's one Sorrow. Okay, so we got Sorrow. And we also have to get Neko Rika. Wait, no, I'm pretty sure I have one here. Yo, Eve? Eve better have a... Eve better have been top tier. I'm just saying. Hold on, I'm pretty sure I had a... Reset transform? Yeah, here we go. There you go, chat. Eve was in there and Angel. Angel from, KOF, right? Or different Angel. Getting echoed. Alright, buddy. I gotta get rid of that. Anyway, those of you coming from Serena's stream, thank you for joining us. We are doing Ace Attorney. We are in the second half of Case 3 for Trials and Tribulations. This is pretty deep into the trilogy. So, if you are somehow avoiding spoilers for a 15-year-old game... Huh? But also, spoilers. I go snack, have good Ace? Yeah. Hope you enjoyed your ass tier list. Now here's some Ace Attorney. Have a good night, Sarina. Te amo. Go enjoy your snack. You're supposed to have the Rodion. I paid for it. Alright, alright, alright. You know what? You know what? You know what? Since you're complaining about it, did you pay for it? Here. It goes on top of the penguin. It doesn't move, though. It's the problem. I can't pin it to Alfredo. We're going from ass to boobs. You know. Bye. Alright, chat. Let's continue. Honestly, I agree on the huh part. you know what I need? I need to find my, I need to find the Zorro that is, like, running. Let me remove this Zorro. Hold on, chat. I promise you we will get back to the story as soon as I find running Zorro. It should only take, like, 10 seconds. Unfortunately, my sense of organization is horrible, so, you know. You know how it is. Oh wait, Sarina? No. Also, please don't ask me why I'm, like, rolling my R's every time I say them. Just, sometimes you get in a mood, right? Sometimes you're just in that mood to be like, grrr. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Perfection. Alright, chat. There we go. The perfect pairing. Put it on your lap or something. There we go. We are holding Rhodion's hand. I wish it could roll ours. Well, you know. Alright, well. So, we hit a Psyche lock here. Let's go explore elsewhere. January 7th, Vitamin Square. There he is! Old CD's back feeding the pigeons again.
There, take this, and get out of my park!
I don't want to deal with this dude. I'm leaving. Goodbye, chat. Okay, sorry. That bit went a little too long. I can't figure out how to make my tongue work that way. Oh, you know. Anyway, thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for all the gift subs. I appreciate it. Hello, hello, hello. I don't know who that was, so I can't say thanks, but thank you for the Anonymous gift subs. I have to relearn whenever I can actually get my tongue split. Thanks to whoever did that. Unlock a random emote. Never. I appreciate the random gift subs. We love and appreciate people who give me money, chat. Not to say it callously. I just, you know. Anyway, let's actually move on.
Take this and get out of my park!
Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man.
What are you doing, Maya?
Huh? Yeah. Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo.
Pigeon! Ka!
Look, we really need to talk to you, alright?
Out with the demons! In with good fortune! Ow! Ow! Seeds! Shell splinters! Painful!
I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Don't bully Maya. That's my job. Like, actually. Actually, factually, that's my job. Alright, buddy. Tell me about today's trial. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
Yeah, everyone will be talking about me behind my back now.
Oops.
A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in.
Voyeurism?
She put some white powder into the young lad's Javachino.
We hear you.
And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this.
Oh, okay. I'll take it. Yeah, why not? Give me your beans. Your pigeon seeds or whatever. I can only roll my R's when shouting for some reason. You know how it is. Embroiderer. You said you were a craftsman, right?
The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole, objection.
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out.
If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? Let's suck it up. Whatever. Just ramble away. Maybe he gives us some... information. Also, apparently, there's a hype chest. Thank you to the random gift subber. I appreciate you. We open this? Rewards. Wait! What the fuck? Hold on. That's such a good emote. Hello? That's an amazing emote. I love that. Alright. Suck it up. Guess I better let him talk. So, there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then.
Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread. Now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost. That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Yeah, honestly, the scarier part is that this man has fucked. Hold up. By restaurant? Are you talking about Trebian? Did you get asked to run an errand there, too?
Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned.
What? This is extremely important information. Please do not withhold this. Give me just a sec. Okay, I just had to adjust my desk back again, sorry. Alright, the errand. So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. And then the owner shouted over to me. Excusez-moi, you, call la police. Call them yourself, I should have said back. But I didn't think of it at the time.
So, did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
Do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
But 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened...
Yes, sirree! The owner was at Trey Bien on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh yes, I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that woman, that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Oh sure! You go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead,
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie, and from Mr. Armstrong. Is there anything I could present here to him? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here that would really matter much. Okay. So, you know where we just haven't been at all, actually? We have not been able to go see Maggie. I think we gotta do that. She'll probably be there at this point. January 7th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So, they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that blog? It happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. One sec. Alright. Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway. Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Is it possible? They just let her have a computer? She's probably talking about if we can get her off, then, like, she'll probably go home and blog about it all. Alright. Let's talk about the contradictions. Yeah, the maid outfit does double as a prison jumpsuit here. It's great. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, There are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup?
So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well.
CD's nuts?
You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well.
They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too.
Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me.
CD cock device. What is bro yapping about?
Yeah, plink moment. Plink moment. That's a plink moment. That's a plink moment. Where'd it go? Alright, after the incident, you said that you passed out when the victim Glen Elg collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So, between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Très Bien.
No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No! You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
Grrr! It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier.
I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about Old CD.
Old CD.
Alright, let me talk to you about Old CD. Also, yeah, that's the appropriate response to Huggenbug's comment, Uma. Hey, look at this guy. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better.
Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it.
Victor's testimony. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite... Doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? I mean, 42 is middle-aged. No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman.
A woman?
Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she had kind of a cackling laugh. Oops. Creepy? Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Do I have her? What about this? I know I used to be in the police force, sir, but I'm incarcerated now, so I can't use my connections to help you. All I can tell you about now is info about ex-cons or the clientele of Trebian, sir. Aw, don't let it get you down, Maggie. You love when a woman is involved with the murder. That's what I'm saying. I love when a woman... My fault. Ow. Oh, you know what? We do have to actually... We have to give her the lunchbox still. Why? I didn't do anything wrong. Oh yeah, I've got something you're gonna love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox. Just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies, too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But... She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But... I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Is there anything else here? I don't think there's anything else she would really be privy to. What if I show her the CD? Nope. Okay. So... I think talking to... French guy might be the idea here. We might have to question him about things. He's probably in the kitchen. January 7th, Trebian kitchen. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. But the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Okay! Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? I guess so. I don't think I see anything here that's different from before. So let's move. I don't think I got anything new here. You know where we haven't been? We haven't been to the Criminal Affairs Department in a bit.
Yeah, there we go.
January 7th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already.
Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet, too.
I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief.
But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. I think this man has a fetish.
It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend.
Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big.
What are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe.
You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay.
Huh?
We've got big problems here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus! A virus!
You'd say it's a coronavirus.
A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system.
But I really need to ask you some questions. Yeah, let me ask you. Give me a sec. Alright. I wonder where that could have come from. Exactly. Hey. Let's talk about Tenderlender, my guy. Yeah, telenovelas can be very entertaining. I grew up on them. Tenderlender.
Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yes.
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this. You hear?
Okay.
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there.
We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information.
Oh, is that all? Well, let's see.
Tenderlender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark.
And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady.
Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute! What did he just say? That lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? We better find out what the story is with this lady. Yeah, debt is serious business. Go to Ice Soup first, exactly. Hello, Freakus. Thank you for checking in. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Just a sec. Remember to hydrate, chat. Let's talk about computer viruses. So, what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow. Alright, pal?
And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable.
What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus. Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Doctor Right from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. I would remind you if you let Hydrate Redeem stay. Listen. I already have enough bladder issues from the HRT. Yeah. They are making fun of you. Exactly. Tiger ain't shit is that Violetta girl you gotta worry about. Real, though. That's the best kind of ship. Anyway, chat. Speaking of Hydrate, let me send y'all on a 1-minute words on stream excursion. I will be right back. Be back in a minute. Alright, chat, my bad, sorry. Yo, thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous. You feel free to chat. Like I said, being on HRT means your bladder is weak and pathetic. But also, not drinking water makes you feel sick, and it makes your throat hurt. So it's a lose-lose situation. Being alive, that is. Rikus, if you're feeling sick, please drink some water and rest up. Alright, let's continue. What's a virus, Dr. Wright? A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage.
Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode?
No. The damage is... well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster.
Just like a real virus, huh?
Oops. But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal?
No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible!
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold.
Right. Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
Who? What? Where? When? And why did the conversation jump to talking about me?
Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage.
And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before.
The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before, too. What is the name of the virus? Stuck with back pain in bed? Yo! If you're feeling better now, that's good. Alright, buddy, tell me about this lady.
That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
Hold on, where's my thingamabobber? There it is. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal.
What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse?
Her name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Byrde Cadaverini.
Byrde Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him.
Byrde Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family.
The Cadaverinis? That's one scary-sounding name.
We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you?
No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. The Cadaverinis. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but... Who are the Cadaverinis?
Who are they? A scary bunch of people. That's who.
You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about?
Trust me, it don't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld.
Have a good night, Winter.
We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah.
Moolah? As in...
They pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market.
The black market, huh? And that includes Tender Lender, I take it?
Sure, and no one stands up to Byrde Cadaverini, and I mean no one.
Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss, then?
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Byrde loves his little girl. She means everything to him.
So... how did she end up at Tender Lender?
I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight.
Tight?
And that's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case.
Sounds like a pretty important clue. So did I get something added to the court record? Bruto, here we go. Alright. Shoutouts to ransomware, the virus that makes you play Toho 12 and Lunatic to decrypt your files. Wait, that's actually amazing. I love that. Okay, so I think we gotta get to... we gotta get back to Tender Lender? Let's just double check the kitchen real quick. Okay, nothing here.
Ottoman Square.
I don't want to deal with this guy anymore. I'll pretend that I don't have to deal with him. Okay, so we might have all the evidence we need for her. I can't think of anything else. Let's try breaking her psyche locks again. Take that. The head bandage. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Hey KJ Saint, thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. Hee hee. Did the injury in question have something to do with this? The car repair bill to the Cadaverini family. Thank you for the penguin. Take that. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis? Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. Because of Gramps. Take that. Looks like you need Fredo. We're doing good. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. Ow. It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So, what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have... is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... El Tigre? Furio Tigre! Take that. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided. The motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all. Is he? It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini. But I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. Because it's all smashed up. Take that. It's not It's not exactly a motorbike, but... Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? Hee. This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. It's gotta be the grandpa, right? Take that. Chat, I don't know if this is normal, but one of my partners says they'll call me slurs and then calls me wife. Okay! Yay! Hello, Del Greenwell. Welcome to the stream. When I'm sure it can't be that much, gets shown the number and has an out-of-body experience. The Godfather? Yeah, as the Godfather. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Byrde Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure. I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. We have unlocked the key to her heart, chat. The head bandage. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million? This is to be related to our poisoning case somehow. Compensation. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Byrde Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. No! But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Byrde Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. I get it. Viola's medical papers added to the court record. Payment was due last year. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are 2 things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of those tactics. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the trash. Damn. We did have a poisoning and betrayal case. The ultimate betrayal, chat, is having an ad break. See y'all in a few minutes. This is a full-blown one. Alrighty, cat room. Let's continue. Alright. So, I actually had a thought. What is this? Oh, okay, it's a shark. I actually had a thought. You know how, we got this, like, CD. What the fuck is that? Oh, Yasumi! You know how we got this, CD? And you know how they keep talking about, they keep talking about the virus at the police station? What if it's related? What I'm thinking is either Blue Screen is responsible for it, or... Actually, that's the end of my statement. Let's go. Hey, buddy. Do you know anything about the CD? Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, that data is... What? Super admin restricted desktop access password protected. Super admin restricted desktop access password protected? What? This is madness. No, Maya, that is Sparta. I'm saving that for later. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. No, Maya, that is Sparta. She won't tell us unless we say the right code word. A code word? Sesame. If it's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this. Maybe we should focus on asking about Glen Elg. What do you say? Oh, that's a good question. That's a good idea, actually. Tell me about Glen Elg. About Mr. Elg. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh? Like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. And he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute! Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. Glenn's troubles. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry. Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Oh. Okay. 3 psyche locks? I guess Mr. Elk is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Oh my god. Alright. Let's see if we can break through her locks. Take that. Ba-ba-ba. Glenn's troubles. Glen Elg is also... Yeah. Glen Elg and Lisa Basil. If the other 2 had names, I'm sure they would also be palindromes. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's trouble have something to do with this? Honestly, those racing tickets. Take that. And what is that? Can't believe Maya knows about Castlevania. A bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? It's the millionaire radio flyer. Or is it the victim's lottery ticket? I think it's this. Take that. The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? No! You're right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Woo-woo? He's crazy to throw tickets away in the office? That's what I'm saying. Don't throw them away. You can use them later. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000? Yeah, but... It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000. In the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elk's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. I mean... This dude? Take that. Curio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean, about Mr. Elg. You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry. I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew each other. Do I? I mean, like... Is it this thing? This doesn't show that he knew Tigre. Yeah. Does the CD show it? But how would I connect these two to each other? I think this is it. No. Didn't he circle the date out? He did circle the date out. Actually, yeah, wait. What does it say? What's going on here? Oh, the tiger. Right. Right. I don't care about this. What was all that mumbo-jumbo? Exactly as my programmer explained. I guess I picked the wrong piece of evidence there. You do have the health to fuck around and find out. Exactly. Oh, they even give you a hint by saying Elg and the tiger knew each other. All my bones hurt, but at least I have a cool bed now. Worth it. I don't know, Tender Lender is pretty solid. I think Tender Lender is a good name, yeah. Like that. Mario Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think.
$100,000? Ouch!
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming.
But what computer program is worth $100,000?
Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work.
I'm so close to cracking her.
The program in question, was it by any chance this? It's either this, but this isn't a program. Maybe now is where I represent the thing, right here. Take that? No? Okay. This is a very delicate matter. Without the necessary data, there's really no way I can access the information.
You know, Mr. L created some sort of program.
You can't deny it if I show her the program itself. The program itself? Do I not have the program? Maybe I have to, like, prove that this is a program? We'll come back to this. We'll come back to this. I probably have to find out what the program is. Or rather, I need to present the CD to somebody? Not her. Debt of $100,000 for personal is too crazy. I mean, it's kind of crazy, isn't it? Like, that's an absurd amount of money to, like, be in debt for. Like, for me? If I hit 10,000, that's where I'm like, no, we gotta stop. Gainful employment time. You know what I mean? Lady, do you know anything about this disc? I'm pretty sure. I want to say MC Bomber. A bomb? Like a virus bomb? I'm pretty sure this is it. Do you know about this? You don't know about this? What about... Would Gumshoe know about it? Thank you for checking in, Dale. Like, 20 minutes late. We were just talking about viruses, so maybe Gumshoe would know? Detective Gumshoe, about this.
What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and this virus right now, so... This is it! The stupid name! I remember now!
Oh, there we go, perfect. We got it, chat. I thought so. Here it comes! Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. Gonna fake my own death if I get 100,000 in debt.
The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
What?
Yeah, the virus that just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber.
Can you give us any more details? Please. So it's definitely... This is definitely the virus that they were having Glenn work on. Because they did say they were threatening, They did say, like, the mob was, like, threatening people with the virus, right? Can't believe you almost had all the evidence to break Basil in one go. I wonder if I'm gonna get something new here. MC Bomber.
We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if the demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
And now the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah. It's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses? It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is tracing the route of this virus on the black market.
You mean someone put this virus up for sale?
Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal.
In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? Contains a computer... There we go! Contains a computer virus program. That's what we needed.
I can't believe it! I almost forgot the most important thing.
And that is?
You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Lunchbox?
You remembered the weenies? I hate weenies! Oh yeah, those weenies.
So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch?
Huh? Well, it was delicious.
Yeah, that's what she said? Really?
Well, not exactly.
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
Prepared? What do you mean?
I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh.
Do me a favor again, huh, pal? And deliver this?
This sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one.
I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that.
Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too.
Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya. Again.
I really can't eat anymore. Damn, that's hilarious. Yeah, not the beanie weenies. On the talk about being in $1 million of debt from a loan, I feel like you have to have that amount of money before you can start having people owe you that much. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? I feel like unless you have that money, there's hoops you gotta jump through to get that loan approved. Yeah, it's really hard to get loans approved, I think? I imagine? Oh. Is there something else here I can present to you, homeboy, or... Check this out. About this... Oh, no. It's just the same dialogue. Anything else here? Is there anything here that I haven't had elaborated on? Cranial surgery? What do you think about this?
Sorry, pal. I can't discuss anything connected to the case.
Hey, I thought you said you'd help us out.
I can't help you out if I don't have any info.
Close the retrial. Oh yeah, let's show him the fake badge. Thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous, as always. What do you think about this?
Sorry, pal.
Oh. He doesn't have info. Cringe! Alright. Now we can bust Robot Lady. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready? I'm skipping everything because it was a really dense dialogue. Don't worry about it. Okay, so his troubles had something to do with this. Take that. His gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, he also had the lottery. So let's see. His real problems was someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. That would have been Mirio Tigre, right? What is this? Why are you plinking at me? I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew each other. And it was the calendar. And then we start talking about a computer virus? The program in question, was it by any chance this? Take that. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. Why am I being bonked? MC Bomber? No! Unlock successful. Tell me about Glenn's troubles. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer. But it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes. $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So... he said he was taking some extra work. Something a bit risky. Risky? Ow. Maybe he was gonna become a waitress at Readman? Where did you come up with these ideas? Risky extra work. So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius. In a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market.
Inconceivable! Gumshoe was right for a change.
This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar? And that was his deadline for repaying his debts. Computer virus made by Glenn Elg. Potentially worth millions of dollars. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Glenn Elg's losing horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor. Use the trash can, Nick. Is this it? So we've got this disc now. I'm assuming we have to go back to Maggie now. Maybe in... Oh, wait, no. Here we go. January 7th. Readman. Hey, bonjour! I've been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. Huh, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you, fellas.
It's Ginny up!
Who you calling Ginny up?
Come out from under the table already, Maya.
Okay, hand it over. What? You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now!
Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean... this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. Yous want to know what's sad? I'll tell yous what's sad. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power 'cause she's Bruto's little girl. And now that's sad.
I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two.
Rika, do you still ship it? Maybe a little. I love toxic relationships.
Oui.
Mr. Armstrong?
Forgive me. Désolé.
I cannot argue with him.
Oh. Ugh. That really hurt. Is that all you've got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait. Don't take it too hard. Phoenix, right? That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Hold it, pal.
Gumshoe! Gumshoe to the rescue.
Detective Gumshoe? Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Ugh. Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But... Go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh?
Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. Leave Jiren to me. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow. In court. Tender Lender is going down. To be continued. I want to see Gumshoe show up with like a bunch of bruises and stuff. Anyway, chat, we love Gumshoe in this household. Shoutouts to Dick. It's time, chat. Oops. January 8th, 9:46 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Your Honor, they beat my ass. I'm not testifying about that. All right. January 8th, 9:46 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination.
Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You'd better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Okay.
Hey, pal.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that.
How did you know she was stressed?
I was watching through the doorway.
Oh.
You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help.
Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing.
Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles.
This is the small bottle that turned up in Trabian's kitchen a couple of days ago.
Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Oh, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And... doesn't smell. I can't do that sniff noise, sorry.
We finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
So, what is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, pal. It's... medication. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently.
For ears? You mean...
Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrums.
What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Small bottle refiled into the court record. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but...
Sorry, where'd my water bottle lid go? One sec. Oh, there it is. Okay, sorry, I dropped my, the cap to my water bottle under my desk. That's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it?
Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Yeah, it's Furio Tigre. Alright, chat. You ready? It's trial time. Let's drink some water. You ready, chat? I'm actually gonna do something. For the trials? To get into character? I'm standing. Let me raise my desk real quick. And we're up. Let me just reorganize my desk real quick. Alright. Let's do this. January 8th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Byrde.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles. The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent.
Why is a member of X-Men here? Hey, Damska, welcome to the stream. You know, he's cooler than Cyclops. It's okay.
And today I'll prove it. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand.
I don't want to deal with this guy.
And you are? Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of Le Trebian restaurant. Enchant.
Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman?
Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am Le Pert and Perky gentleman. Non?
On the day of the incident, you were in Trebian's kitchen. Isn't that right?
With you, monsieur.
Hmm?
Everything feels right.
Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Trebien.
Oui.
I don't know how to say that word. Witness testimony.
At Readman. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decos that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example.
A large mirror?
Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. La cup, la earpiece, and the glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, non?
Mirror?
Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror.
And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination at Trebien. Alright, let me prepare for this real quick. Cross-examination time! At Trebien. So, there were 2 customers. I was experimenting with some new art decoration. Were you, though? That contradicts this picture. There's no mirrors here. Having a large mirror between the tables. Oops. Why is this happening? Go back. Studio mode. Okay. Let me see. So, mirror. Let's test this. Hold it. How big of a mirror are we talking about here?
Both. Something about 4 meters wide and, about 2 meters high.
Let's see. If 1 meter is about 1 yard, holy glass in a frame, that's huge.
I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually.
The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember.
Nice none, but I decided not to go through with it in the end.
What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? Yes, ask him more. We might have a contradiction here, Phoenix. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Byrde's testimonies.
But...
Objection. You didn't ask, right? You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work.
What?
The mirror was delivered to Trebien the day before the incident.
Wait, really?
As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tray Bien, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime.
Ha! If you want to doubt someone trite, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror.
That's not correct. There were only 2 customers in the restaurant. So, okay, we're talking about a big mirror. But the crime photo doesn't support that. The crime photo doesn't support that at all. I feel like... Okay, you know what? We've got a lot of life to lose here. Let's just see. If this doesn't work, then we'll need to do pressing on everything, I think. Objection. The music didn't stop. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence.
It does. I don't see anything contradictory.
Huh? Really?
Objection denied. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright.
Whoops, that didn't go so well. If there was even a mirror, why isn't the body in the reflection? That's what I'm saying. Okay, so... There were only 2 customers in the restaurant. Hold it. And who were the 2 customers exactly? Oopsie. Nice, of course. The young man who died. The other not-so-young man.
You are referring to yesterday's witness, I presume.
What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. I was experimenting with some new art deco at the day. Hold it. You were experimenting with art deco? How come I never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur. Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago.
Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of décorature?
No, Art Deco. It is a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing.
Ah, yes, of course. That deco.
I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of Le Decor. So, a large mirror. Perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. Hold it. Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Objection. Normally. How does normality come into this? That's lame, Trite. Even for you.
Huh?
Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, Trite?
Not the hair. I do not have a top knot.
Mr. Godot is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument.
Bien. Logic is one la day. Not the white rapper. None of us are normal, brother, not even the judge. There we go. Microphone adjusted. Actually, do I move this closer? Nah, it'll be fine. La cap, la earpiece, and la glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse. None? Hold it. Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse? Oh, oui. Hey, Nick. We should take a sec and think about what old CD said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand.
If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? It's kinda hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We've just gotta dig deeper. Okay, so... we have 3 pages of evidence to go through, chat. There's gotta be a contradiction lying here somewhere. And I'm thinking... so this cup contained potassium cyanide, covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. I don't see the scouter here, so we can't really describe that. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. That's not it. Blueprints of the scene, X equals victim's seat. I don't... a mirror doesn't describe this. Doodle is in victim's handwriting. Let's see. What here could even be... contradictory? There were only 2 customers in the restaurant, and that would be the old man and that guy, but he's lying about this. This is a blatant lie, because we know that Tigray was in there. So we have to somehow prove that Tigray was there. What's the thing that had covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen? Matches used for advertising. That's not it. Let's save real quick. I don't know if... let's press this again real quick. Hold it. Who were the 2 customers? The young man and the old man. What about the other man Maggie says she saw? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. Wait. Hard evidence? It's not exactly hard evidence, but... why would matches be laying around for people who don't smoke? That's not it. Yeah, it doesn't prove that he was there that day. Okay. There were 2 customers in there. It's not this. Bag is empty. A winning ticket for $500,000. Millionaire radio. I was experimenting with some new art deco, like having a large mirror between the tables. Hold it. How big of a mirror? About 4 meters. You wanted it on the ceiling. Ask him more about this again. Let's see. Maybe there's something we're missing here. Someone would have noticed it. There was nothing about a mirror in their testimony. Objection! You didn't ask. A mirror was delivered the day before the incident. He was carrying out design changes. As it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Doesn't prove anything. He would have seen everything in reverse, none? Wait. So, if everything was seen in reverse... The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. So, the cup, we know for sure, was picked up on the right side. But the earpiece and the glasses, we can't confirm the earpiece... But we can confirm the glasses actually is on his left side. So, if everything were actually reversed, this isn't possible. Because the body proves that it was on his left side, right? Right? I guess we can try it. Oh, okay. Objection. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt.
So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Exactamente. You see, monsieur. Now that you think about it, it is not so hard, non?
But it wasn't on his right side. Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct.
He's right, you could say.
If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. Objection.
That's true.
How bitter. Right, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
Are we talking about your coffee, or something completely different?
You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
How he thinks?
You remember this, I presume.
The I broke the vase sorry apology Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony?
Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Clearly it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece in those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both in his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Ha! Well tried.
That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. Kudo's good.
Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash.
A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears.
Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of le restaurant. Alright, perfect timing. The mirrored testimony. We got an ad break coming up though, chat. Please enjoy some words on stream. Be back in a few. That was kind of hard. Alright, chat. Good attempt. Good attempt. Good attempt. Good attempt, as they say. However, gotta continue the case. Sorry, I had to turn down my AC. Alright. Let's continue the case. We've got new testimony to come back to. The mirror. Alos, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror. It was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There's only one seat from which you could have seen an image of la victim. That was la seat at the table next to la victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved la mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. Hey Muffin, welcome back. I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. I see a huge problem. The huge problem is this vase is undisturbed. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. Just left the after party? Let's go, we love partying. I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volunteers, of course.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination if you please.
Chat, we're gonna get this in one. Watch this shit. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Watch this. I'm gonna be so cool right now. It was in the middle of the restaurant. There's only one seat. You could have seen an image. That was where the old man was sitting. But you see, that's not possible because he broke the vase. Objection. Your Honor, Mr. Kudo's words yesterday strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony. This is the letter of apology that was written by Mr. Kudo, is it not? I realize it looks useless, Your Honor, but this is still testimony. I guess useless people are really only good at identifying useless things. What relevance does this scrap of paper have to the trial, Mr. Wright? Mr. Kudo's testimony is actually very relevant to the question at hand, Your Honor. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. The crime photo. Take that. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo? Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist? Ha! Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is the something that should not exist in this photo? This vase right here. Take that. There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all. Objection. Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Trebian that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu! Objection. Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Objection. Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary, in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? Sniffle. I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear? You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honor. My answer is to save. The reason behind all the contradiction is in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. I mean, Mr. Kudo did probably make a mistake, but... What if the ear doctor did make a mistake? Let me see this. The victim got this from the doctor before going to Trebian. The bag is empty. The victim's ear medicine found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. So, like... I'm tempted to say the victim was a phony. We can't confirm that the ear doctor made a mistake. We could say Mr. Kudo made a mistake, but that's not really convincing. The victim was a phony. What if he was lying about the eardrum thing? The victim was a phony. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet, there's one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? Wait. 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 What if that is the case? What if the victim was just somebody dressed up as him? We don't see his face and we don't see his ears. Wait, and what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenelg at all. It was an imposter. A phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake.
Whoa!
Such an interesting theory.
Order! Order in the court! Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom!
Oops.
Why, Gramps? Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Right.
Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenelg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection. Get real trite. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was...
The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
It's so hard to believe, but... There was one, and only one, reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Byrde in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Objection. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right. Well, witness? If your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Oh la la, this is most difficult for me.
Objection.
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Trebian that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain, in detail, the events in the restaurant that day.
Oh, we...
Witness testimony in the restaurant. Alright, chat, this is heating up. In the restaurant.
La victim, Monsieur L, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Monsieur Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do the acting.
Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
Okay, so first of all, that's contempt of court. First of all, your testimony is no longer valid. Second of all, you should be in prison for contempt of court. Perjury or whatever. What you have just done is commit oh, yeah. What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later.
Oui.
For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Let's fucking go! Dies of poison. Me, when I'm going to fight the Elite Four, and I beat Lance, and I'm doing the walk of victory, but my last Pokemon dies to poison. Monsieur L came to our restaurant alone. The old man arrived not long after. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, he became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. So... hold on. There is a problem here. If you can't tell, I'm pacing around my desk. There is a very big problem with that testimony. What's his name? Kudo testified. He said that he called the police around 2:25 p.m. because he went out and walked around for about 5 minutes looking for a payphone. We know that the radio show happened at 1:30 p.m., which means, according to Armstrong's testimony, the poisoning would have happened at 1:35 p.m. What happened in that 50-minute gap? What happened in those 50 minutes? Somehow, that doesn't add up. Now, either he's lying about the poisoning happening 5 minutes after, or Mr. Kudo wasn't actually there until later. Do we have any evidence to support this? Let's see. Honestly, this is my strongest piece of evidence right here. It gives us a time that the show happens. Called the police by payphone. Do we have something saying when the police were called? No, we don't. There was no time for a phony to do the acting. Elle became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. I think we gotta press this. Came to our restaurant alone. The old man arrived not long after. There were no other customers. When he got word that he won the lottery, Monsieur Elg became very excited. Hold it. Did you see him?
None. I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, "Yes, $500,000." Presumably the defendant heard that too then, correct?
Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove. And what about Mr. Kudo? An old man choked on some bird seeds that got stuck in his throat.
It seems we now have yet another incident on our hands.
It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. Hold it. And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill. I am a multi-talented woman, monsieur. Sorry, what do you mean? There is le renowned chef, Jean Armstrong, and le tragic poet, Clarice Armstrong.
Clarice?
Oui, I was writing a poem. An angry tale of a chef in $500,000 of debt. Looking for a man who won $500,000 on la lottery. It is called Pourquoi. It means, why? Perhaps I could recite it for la court.
Please don't.
There was no time for a phony to do the acting. So, let's see. What can we use here to point out the contradiction? It has to be a time. Done during a body search of Maggie. Won by Maggie. Powdery poison. Meet with the tiger. Found at Tenderlander. The most thrilling... Wait. 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m.? It's gotta be this. We just have to know what we have to contest, object to. Hey, Aki, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you came excited. It was 5 minutes later. There was no time for a phony to do the acting. Hold it. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred? I asked the old man to call from the payphone. I can't do a French accent, chat. I'm so sorry.
By your own argument, right? The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear. Indeed.
Bien, it seems the shadow of doubt has been lifted. N'est-ce pas? I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. L, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all. But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? You mean that's when the phony staged his act? We'll know for sure once I find a hole in this testimony. He came to the restaurant alone. The old man arrived not long after. Hold it. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Oh, oui. He comes often for my special coffee.
I drink your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime. Hey, dun 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 dun. Patapon, patapon, patapon. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Hecky Almo raid. How was 1000X Resist? I've heard very many good things about that game. And by very many, I mean one person who has said very many good things about it. Hello everyone coming from Dawn Patapon stream. My name is Rika Readman, comic book librarian VTuber. I stream visual novels, horror games, Dark Souls, blah 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 blah. We are currently in the middle of the trial for Recipe for Turnabout, third case in Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, the third game in the series. If you're avoiding spoilers for a 15-year-old game, 1. What are you doing? 2. Be wary of that. Hope your stream went well. Very heavy stuff. I've heard very good things. I've heard it gets pretty deep. It's one of those games that I'm really interested in streaming myself. I just gotta find the right time. With Limbus Company, Dark Souls, and Ace Attorney going on every week, it's hard to find time, but I'm hoping to make time for it soon. That's fair. Yeah. Generational trauma. Anyway, we are in the middle of cracking the case on this chef here. So, we gotta continue this testimony before we get too sidetracked. Enjoy the stream. If you gotta go do your post-raid stuff, your rest, your water, your whatever, feel free. Enjoy the show. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You're most welcome anytime. Oops, oops, oops. I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more. So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. Yes! What time was it? That's important! Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kinda scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness? The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So... that timeline doesn't work. Whatsoever. If the incident happened 20 minutes after he got there, and then the old man immediately was told to go find a payphone to call the police, and he took 5 minutes, and it was reported at 2:25 p.m. Minus 5 minutes, that's 2:20. Minus 20 minutes, that's 2 o'clock. That means the victim and the old man arrived at 2 p.m. However, he listened to this radio show, which told him he won the lottery. That only airs at 1:30 p.m. We got him. Happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m. None. I didn't have to do all that fucking math. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony. Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. I remember the old man arrived not long after him, just after 2 p.m. Alright, buddy. Shut up. Objection. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. What? What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Oui, that must be the show Monsieur Elg was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, Trite, if you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30? Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. Oops. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. None! This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glenelgs in Trebienne that day. The real Glenelg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glenelg, acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? Objection. Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
What is this? Music Theory 101?
Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elg is?
I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glenelg was already dead.
That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Objection. Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say.
What?
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
The missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
Yarg! Cat, I just realized something. So I do actually tap my desk whenever they do it, but like, Godot hits it with his cup, which makes a solidly different noise, so I can't just do I can't just do that with him. However, real Rika Readman fans know I have a cup of coffee before every stream, which means I can actually make the genuine coffee mug hitting the desk noise. New technology unlocked. Bet you anything he was behind the mirror. I love how high and mighty Godot is, even after losing every single time to write. Honestly, my favorite thing about Godot is that one, he's not like, I don't think he's really like convincing the witnesses to lie or hide information or anything. He's kind of like, he's been approaching all the cases very like honestly, very, very smugly and full of himself, but honestly, you know? It's great. He's got his pride. Nerd, you're just trying to copy Godot? No, Godot is trying to copy me. I'm older. I'm older than this game. I made it back in time for Music Theory 101. Welcome back, Muffin McFluffin. Alright. Let's continue with this testimony.
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor.
No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Evidence? I mean, I can think of one thing we have. What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed?
Inside Trabian. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Trabian.
Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed inside Trabian is the kitchen. Take that. The body was hidden here.
I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location?
I mean, if you really want to know, it's the ear medicine. It is 100% absolutely the ear medicine. There's nothing else here that proves it. Take that. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
None. None. I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Trabian.
Eh? What? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. L visited an otolaryngological that Mr. Elk visited a clinic and was given medication that day.
You can't be serious.
The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elk. I can't say that word, I'm sorry. Otolaryngological. One sec. Otolaryngological pronunciation.
Otolaryngology. Otolaryngology.
Otolaryngological clinic. There, are you happy? Ontological medicine? Yeah, exactly. An ear doctor clinic. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg.
Whoa.
Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen. At which time, this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu!
Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Byrde. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back.
No! Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg?
Never! I could not do such an horrible thing.
No! No! Mr. Godot? The bitterness.
Best song. This dude's about to say some bars, hold on. Alright. Sorry, one sec. No, never mind. Just my imagination. Once again, Wright accuses the witness of being the murderer. How does he keep getting away with it? The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend?
Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor.
That's Spanish.
Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish.
We love a Spanish-speaking judge.
I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it? None. None. Absolutely none. Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel.
Oui, it is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
The witnesses should stop fucking with the bodies? That's what I'm saying! Just stop! That's a crime! Do you remember how many slices of bread you've eaten in your life? Also, I know people who'd let Godot drink them like he drinks coffee. What do you mean by that? The confession.
It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
Oh, hi, Mark.
You were forced? By who? I cannot say, or I will be erased.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was another man.
I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Yeah, Phoenix Wright is killing people again. The confession. So, he hid the body. A man forced me to do it. I had to go along with him. There was a reason I could not refuse. But I didn't kill him. What's your reason? Hold it. And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong?
You know, monsieur.
Yes?
Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment.
A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. And a bit too male. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. You'll just have to prove it. With evidence. Okay, so we gotta get... So, we have to introduce the... We have to introduce his debt into this. I hid the body. Did you carry the body by yourself?
Oh, oui. I carried him. And I carried Maggie, too.
Maggie, too?
When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there.
But why did you hide the bodies?
A man forced me to do it. I had no choice.
Hold it. What man? Who was he?
None, I cannot say. I fear for my life.
He's really scared. You'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick. Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him. But why would you go along with this man? There was a reason. I did not kill him, I swear it. Hold it. So, you're claiming that all you did was hide the bodies. Is that correct?
Oui, that's right.
If we were to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this. He's already confessed this much. He might as well stop dancing around the real issue. Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is. Then sock it to him, Nick. Yep, that's not a bad idea. Do I just have to object to it? A man forced me to do it. This man, right? Objection. Let's end this dance of Ring Around the Rosie, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to. Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom? This man is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre. At least, not while he had this on you. Take that. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
Oui, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong.
La Tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket, was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not... It is despicable.
I like how the pronunciation of Tigre changes with the accent Rika does. Yeah, my fault. Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. "30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more."
How the...
Don't sit back and relax yet, Trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. It's Scott and Coffee chucked on him and dragged to court. To be continued. Alright, bet. Save your progress, yes. I'm taking a seat, chat. I'm sitting back down. I gotta drag my chair back over here because I kicked it across the room. There we go. So, honestly, imagine dragging someone out in the middle of their day so they can defend themselves in court. Honestly, it sounds really hilarious. The thing, just one more hour. The thing that is, like, confusing me the most is, what is Godot's motivation here? Like, Edgeworth, he wanted to maintain his perfect record. But over time, he became the kind of person who, inspired by Phoenix, just wanted to find the absolute truth of everything. Franziska, on the other hand, mostly wanted revenge on Phoenix, so she was trying to win. And I think only in the absolute end did she become somebody who, like, wanted to find the truth. I'm trying to... It's been, like, 10 years since I played this game, almost. I don't remember. I'm just like, is Godot like Phoenix, where he's like, I just want the full truth? Because I feel like he's going above and beyond for this. He's a very honorable character, and I like that about him. Maybe the reason is more trite than you'd think. I see what you did there. Let's continue. January 8th, 1:21 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. He didn't arrive to the court when Fake Phoenix arrived there? Yeah, that's right. He didn't get to see Fake Phoenix because it was Pain that was doing the prosecuting there. So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. Oops. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're gonna need.
Hey, pal.
Detective Gumshoe? What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Topknot.
It's not a top knot! Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright?
I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kinda get wound up.
No kidding.
You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything.
Well,
Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you've got an hour.
An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour? You bet! In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? Oh. I mean, we do have unidentified fingerprints here. Take that. If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are in this?
Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right?
Yeah. I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to.
Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too.
Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe.
Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Okay. stall and bullshit. I love doing stalling and bullshitting, like Phoenix. What, didn't y'all analyze the fingerprints? That was the main thing oh no, you know why? Because originally, Gumshoe did say we had time to analyze the substance, but we needed some extra time to analyze the fingerprints on it. And I'm pretty sure he gave it to us before the trial started. So, like, you know. The thing that really bugs me, though, is we found that last night. We found it yesterday. I think he had a literal, like, entire afternoon and evening to analyze it. Yeah, who needs complete evidence to begin a trial anyways, right? Alright, chat, we got an ad break coming up soon. So, like, let's not start the scene yet. Instead, we got an ad break coming up in a minute and a half. Please enjoy some words on stream. We will be back very shortly. See y'all in a few minutes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure can't is a word. Like, in can't? Because in is a prefix. So, can't has to be a, like, an actual word. For in can't to be a prefix. I will Google it right now, actually. Can't. Hypocritical and sanctimonious talk, typically of a moral, religious, or political nature. Language peculiar to a specified group or profession and regarded with disparagement. It's negative talk. You know what else is negative talk? This case. You can't, exactly. Let's continue. January 8th, 1:56 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Witness. Please state your name and occupation for the Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there, too.
Would you mind? What'd you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest.
Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge?
I got business to take care of, you hear me? Who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky?
No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor?
Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal.
That's it. We're doomed.
Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here?
There's no need to shout. We can all hear you.
What'd you say?
There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in.
Gah.
Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, Mask Boy.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Byrde?
Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas.
Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
Phoenix Wright.
Hmm?
You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying?
Gulp. Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. That's disgusting. Get a grip, Nick. I love how we're just talking to a bunch of absent people. After I check the third cup of coffee out, I may begrudgingly mellow it out. Yeah, good. The tiger's alibi.
I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. Oops. Yous wanna check my alibi? Just ask Violetta.
At last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, please. What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting like that.
I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
Lowlife? Me?
Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that don't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you's gonna borrow the cash from me.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger.
I love a good spectator sport.
Just a minute. That's really not...
This witness is... How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side, and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
You's better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
You got a bike. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? I don't like that they're gonna penalize me for pressing things. Alright, so we can't press anything. I don't know nothing about no murder. Are you sure about that? Are you absolutely certain about that? My guy? I was tied up with business in December. I got whales lined up. You just want to check my alibi. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in the office. This is relevant to the case at hand. Hold it. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know?
You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini?
She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was.
That seems like a rather sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so... now what? Let me see. I mean, like, we do need him to have an alibi for the murder. Let's press it. Mr. Tigre,
what do you want?
If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail... Objection. This is a dead-end try, and you know it. Remember the rules. Objection. No! It's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day, too?
Maybe yous ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please. Mr. Tigre, the court asked you to add that last statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. Yeah, mostly in the office means he left the office. The day you're talking about, I was in the office too. I never saw that kid before. So, that's a lie, actually. Objection. Mr. Tigre. You claim you didn't know Mr. Glen Elg. But it appears that Mr. Elg knew you.
What?
Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glen Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him.
Not bad. He was actually not bad.
Sorry?
I was just messing with you to see how good you were.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth.
Witness, please remember that you're under oath.
Lies will not be tolerated.
You was calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Ruh-roh.
Wait, I just realized my captions aren't working. Hold on. Testing. There we go. Okay, I didn't realize how long those had been broken. My fault. Alright. Why bonk?
So you're saying that you claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You've gotta believe that's the truth.
Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic.
That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness?
He never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. Just showed someone the MVC Iron Man Infinite for the first time. Let's go!
I ain't no liar. I never met Glen Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tender Lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed. I ain't never even been to that Très Bien joint. You's here?
Are you sure about that?
I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right?
Grr. I mean, yeah, you gotta show him the video.
Light punch, medium punch, light kick, heavy punch. Don't drop the rhythm.
Keep the motherfucking rhythm up. It's a good video. The victim, Glen Elg. So I immediately know what the issue is here. I never been to that Très Bien joint, you's here? Okay, but like... Why? Objection. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What you talking about?
We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant.
What?
If you've really never been to Très Bien before. What was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
You've been snooping around on my stuff now too, wise guy. What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. Order, order. Well, witness. I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day.
What?
Well, listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
Well, well.
Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elg that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. Witness testimony at Trabian. Did not expect someone to call Phoenix abroad. He's kind of a bimbo. That's like similar, right? I wish there was a word for like a male bimbo, you know? A he, him bimbo, as it were. You know? So I just want to call him bimbo. You know, almost like him, you know, too bad there's not a word for that.
At Trabian. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. But when I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office.
I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it! If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions.
No problem. Anytime Trite presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Godot, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it! Yes, sir.
A special express ain't cheap, right? Just so yous know, since yous paying.
Oh, man. Doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Okay, so this is where it gets a little sticky. I actually couldn't spot the issue right away. I opened the door, I saw an ugly scene. He was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. If the place wasn't hot already, I heard the cop sirens on my way out and I made it straight back to my office. So... he was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. Is that accurate? There's partitions here, so you wouldn't have been able to open the door and see it. Because if you open the door, you cannot see him. Actually, hold on. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. Let's press this. Hold it. An ugly scene? What do you mean?
Objection. The witness has already told us, Trite, which makes that question irrelevant.
But...
I limit myself to 17 cups of coffee during a trial. That's the rule. You better limit the number of times you take a penalty, Trite.
or your guts will look like the inside of a chimney. Ashen.
Don't make me burn you again, Mr. Wright.
Rude. Guess I shouldn't have pressed him on that.
I'm gonna make that special express after all.
So to recap, this ugly scene you saw was...
He was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I was supposed to meet with him that afternoon. That is supported by this right here. Well, it doesn't say afternoon, but... I saw an ugly scene. I think this is what we have to object to. Let me just save real quick. We're getting a little low in health here. So, you opened the door, and you saw him laid out. But, see, that wouldn't make sense. Because you wouldn't be able to see the scene. Because of the partitions. Objection? You're something of a loan-collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre?
No one escapes the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie-detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. Oh, I get the joke now. I think it's time we get something straight.
What's this, Trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning?
These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
Indeed. The witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head.
Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition.
Why, that's true.
Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Trebian, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day, because you met with him.
Objection. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table.
Objection. Hey, Kumabozo, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim, witnessed by Mr. Kudo, was not Glenn Elg, but a fake.
What?
In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade.
That'll do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court.
And that's a good place to pause. Hello, hello everyone coming from Kumabozu's stream. Thank you for the raid, Kuma. Welcome, welcome. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. I stream visual novels, horror games, Dark Souls. A lot of stuff. We are currently at the climax of Case 3 of Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, which is probably 80-90% through the trilogy overall. We're on like the 13th case of the entire trilogy out of 15, so that's like a little over 80%, yeah. The lawyering is going well. I think we're almost done with this trial. Hope your Risk of Rain 2 stream went well. Thank you so much for the raid. If you gotta go do your post-raid, post-stream stuff, feel free. We are in the climax, so I don't want to spend too long on this, but thank you so much. I appreciate you. Let's continue. So, the real criminal, the person who actually would have done the poison, I mean, like, technically, it could have been her. She could have been the poisoner. However, Tigre. I think Tigre was the real murderer. Take that. Obviously. The killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it.
What? Well, witness?
Gra.
Now that's cute.
You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on. You got the guts?
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright? Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that.
Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godot. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no.
The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee.
Objection!
But very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack.
Huh. Found your pen at last, right?
It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glen Elg, and the waitress from behind.
Yes, your point, Mr. Wright.
I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glen Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
One sec. Sorry, it's about that time I gotta take my pills.
The waitress was an imposter as well.
The defendant, Miss Byrde, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed?
I mean, I think we all know who it was. Everyone in the restaurant is sus, vote them out. Exactly. Take that.
But who is this woman?
Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tender Lender.
You's making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Byrde, had stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Byrde seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There is only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice! Once for real, and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime is you.
Witness, what have you got to say?
That's cute.
Sorry?
You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about?
You's got it all wrapped up nice, huh, right? But you's missed out one real important thing.
But that can't be.
I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid, too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, yous hear?
What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? What a troublemaker.
Troublemaker?
Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Très Bien between yourself and the victim?
Okay, real quick. Real quick. Let me refill my water real fast. My my throat is killing me. Be right back. Where is my text? There we go. Be right back. Alright. Rehydrated and ready to go. Let's continue. Ties to the victim.
Yeah, I loaned Elle cash, about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid at his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won! $500,000! He got lucky, you know. Real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over.
I mean, technically, none of that is a lie.
Now I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000.
Yeah, well, you's got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know?
That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, it was one lucky kid. He got that half He got that $500,000 just in time. So I have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? Hello, can I call you Rika? Rika is my preferred name. Hello, spooky boy. Welcome to the stream. There is now Phoenix Write Me in general chat. Oh no. He has to have a motive. Ties to the victim. He loaned him cash. He was due to have a little chat. He had hit his payback date, so he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If the waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. That's a good question. Oh, the motive! Let's press this. He won $500,000. He got lucky. Hold it. Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time?
I don't remember.
If there was no one there, I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Cadaverini were all there at that time.
So the victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning?
Seems that way to me.
But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you? The undying belief that your next roll won the worst losing streak you've ever had? That's what defines a true gambler.
He makes it sound so cool. Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't got the willpower for it.
All I know is, the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end.
If she hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. So... did he have a statement about a motive? I loaned him cash. He was due to have a chat. He tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. $100,000. So that actually explains what this was about. MC Bomber. I recommend this anime called Kaiji if you're interested in gambling. I love Kaiji, dude. Alright. Let's just start pressing. There are no consequences if I press in this one. Hold it. Did he have any way of paying the loan back?
The fool was a gambler. He said he couldn't give it up till he landed a big win. So I agreed to help him.
Help him? You?
I kept hitting him with ideas for ways he could get a big win. But the guy kept losing.
So you were helping him for his sake? Or yours?
Win through compromise. Yous help me, I help yous. What's the difference, huh?
I don't believe this. Nick, would anyone really ever loan money to someone they thought was unreliable? Like, for example, if it were you, I'd only loan you $5, max.
Thanks a lot, Maya.
So... he'd hit his payback date. Oh, actually, yeah. He has no way. So the tiger was meeting Glen Elk to get his money back. If Mr. Elk could just... wait, sorry, what did that say? One sec. So the tiger was meeting Glen Elk to get his money back. If Mr. Elk had just given him the lottery ticket, that would have been the end of it. Yeah, so what's the tiger's motive? This is the big one. If I don't manage to undermine this testimony, it's all over for us. Why would he have to poison Mr. Elk? And why did he loan him the money in the first place when he knew he couldn't repay him? We was due to have... He tells me he's got no way to pay up. That's incorrect, actually. Check this out. Potentially worth millions of dollars. Okay, that's not it. Smelly reveals the contradiction. They aren't related. Okay! Tells me he's got no way to pay up. What about... this, though? No? Okay! Alright, chat. It's time to stop guessing. We gotta be careful with this one. But it's fine. This is how I win. 1 HP Gaming. This is true gambling. Also, yeah, that is how lending works. If they don't think you can pay it back, they're not gonna lend it to you. The kid had hit his payback date. Hold it. So how much were you expecting him to pay you back on that day?
What do you think? The whole package. 100,000, including interest.
That's a real heavyweight punch.
Once a client misses a repayment, you call the whole loan in. You want to make it in my world, that's all you's gotta know.
And how many times had Mr. Elk been late with his repayments?
Once.
And how much was he supposed to pay back every month?
$50.
Huh? Sounds like Mr. Elk was in a real sticky spot. Yeah, at $50 a month, he'd never pay that huge loan off. He tells me he's got no way to pay up. Hold it. How much did he have left on his debt?
You wanted it in round figures? About 100,000 bucks.
That's the whole amount.
We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet.
What? You was telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee.
He certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elk.
And that guy was smooth, I tell yous. Real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes. That's what he says to me. The guy then calls me the Tender Tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me.
Wait. In 5 minutes? That means... I don't think that means anything right now. We will... Let's press some more. He's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Was that because he...
The guy won the lottery. Was his last chance at a big win.
And you can confirm that this is the ticket in question.
That's it.
The Millionaire radio show starts at 1:30 p.m. and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two met with some accuracy.
And the whole scene was acted out again 30 minutes later. All so that Mr. Kudo would see it.
I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't never gonna forget it. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know. Real lucky.
We already pressed this.
If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over.
Hold it. Give 1 sec. The waitress? You mean...
The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing bada boom, over and done with.
Maybe I should push a little on this. What did Maggie do? Objection. Hi, Shy Neko Neko. Welcome to the stream. What exactly are you implying the defendant did?
How about you go ask Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad, she poisoned Elg's coffee.
Objection. A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tigre.
Objection. Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, trite.
The law don't exactly agree with some of the deals I sent down. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split.
I see. Your Honor. The witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. I concur, Mr. Godot. You will amend your testimony accordingly, witness.
So that's what she's after, Phoenix, right?
Rika for 200 body pillow, Edgeworth? That's a little too many.
Thanks to what she did, my business with that kid was over.
Was it? No, it wasn't. Your business was not actually over. Hold it. The tiger's trying to pin the crime on Maggie. If I ask him about what he saw, it's only going to damage our case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way.
As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony, or would you like to would you like it amended?
Have it amended to what? Let's have it amended. I'm not going to get anywhere with the testimony as it stands. Your Honor, the defense would like the testimony amended.
Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements, please.
I was after the $100,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill this guy.
Didn't you, though? Didn't you? So... this right here is worth pursuing. Can I help if you ask for it? I'm not asking for it. Let me think. So, I think it's either this, or the CD itself. Potentially worth millions of dollars, and I think... I'm pretty sure it's the computer virus, actually. I didn't have any other reason... yeah, it is the computer virus, because... This proves a motive. Not only because it's worth $1 million, but because we found it in his office. That's a more damning piece of evidence to establish a motive than this newspaper that was found in the restaurant. This has gotta be it. Objection? So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct?
I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right.
Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
Objection. What are you getting at, Trite? Well, what else would a moneylender be after other than money?
Oh, the moneylender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch.
What is that?
A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber.
A computer virus? What does one of those do?
A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer.
A computer? What does one of those do?
I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market.
Several $1 million?
Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glen Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Glen Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. And that skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection. You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program.
Exactly.
The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, Trite. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder.
Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear.
It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigre need money to the tune of $1 million?
I mean, when you put it like that... Take that. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. I need a drink. Alright. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery.
How much of this do you know?
These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
What? $1 million? A preposterous sum! Someone should sue these HMOs. No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue.
But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it.
Order! 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 You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright.
Indeed it did. Simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini.
Did you say Cadaverini?
Bruto Cadaverini. mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. War. You know, Tigre has a New York accent? I don't know what a New York accent sounds like. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Byrde Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elk's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glen Elk had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I.
The lottery win?
Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elk won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means.
That's crazy.
He murdered Glen Elk and then made his next move. To frame Maggie Byrde for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elk, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Byrde. And then, they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Thank you for the bonk.
Objection. Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it.
Objection. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan.
Order! Order! Silence or I will clear the courtroom! You've put on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I'm dumb enough to do something sloppy like that.
I agree.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Byrde had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright. Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused?
Damn, that's a real good question. We'll have to come back to that. We have an ad break coming up, chat. Enjoy the cliffhanger. See y'all in a few minutes. Enjoy Words on Stream. Say goodbye to your precious words on stream, chat. Pretty sure we're at the end of this case, so, good work. Let's end this. Oh. What was this trick Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? Why am I being neckoed? Yo, what up? Alright, I'll do it myself. Although that doesn't need to be there. The penguin stays, though. We love the penguin. Lawyer cat chat. It's lawyer cat time. This is too big. No reason. Alright, so... the trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused. Like... I want to say it was shoving this into her pocket. But... you know what else we haven't really used? It's one of these two. I feel like... right? Yeah. But this doesn't really say... Well, I feel like it could be this, but also... It could be this.
I wish I kept myself with more life, chat. Why did I let myself proceed with only one life? Why did I let myself proceed with only one life?
Alright. Do we like gambling? Yeah, it's a 50-50. 50-50 time, chat. Pride? True. It is Pride Month after all. Let me see. I'm pretty sure we used the potassium cyanide before, but we have literally not used this paper badge a single time. Fuck it. Like, we've used literally everything else in this case at least once. Except for... Yeah, we've used everything else at least once. This is the only thing we haven't used. Take that.
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation.
Are you sure about that?
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor.
Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me.
What? That's
the truth.
But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although... Now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here, this very court, a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen. Objection. Didn't prove that, Gramps. Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Gulp.
Hey, forget about it, yeah?
What do you mean by that?
I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Objection.
Have you no pride, sir?
Objection. This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trey, here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot is right.
Your Honor?
Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as a judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
Don't ask me for evidence.
No!
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far.
You say he impersonated Glen Eld. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
Nyarg. You know, like Nyarg?
Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get mauled. You's got that?
All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt.
Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
If I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook.
This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre.
The miracle never happened.
Hold it!
Your Honor, sir.
Wait! This is such a good image, chat. This is such a good image. This is such a good image.
Detective?
Detective Gumshoe!
Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So, here it is. My heart's counting on this, too.
What is it, Detective?
Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final, decisive piece of evidence.
What?
January 8th, 2:48 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab.
The results?
About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle.
Oh, so do you know who the prints belong to now? Yeah, I'm wondering why they were in a cloth bag instead of a plastic one.
Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
So, tell us. And they're the tigers, right? I knew it.
You bet. Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. They're Ferio Tigre's paw prints, alright.
That's great. We've got them now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now.
Huh? What? Why not?
What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glen Oak's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now.
I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe? Maggie? You've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now.
Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. The victim's ear medicine, covered in Ferio Tigre's fingerprints. Alright. Let's see how this plays out, chat. January 8th, 3:04 p.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 4. Time to work our paws off.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered.
Yes?
Don't keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been in no court before. But yous lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion.
No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court.
I mean, it's a small bottle. This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Isn't that the victim's...
Your Honor, I need to save my game. Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre.
What?
But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark.
My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway?
A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... Honestly? Why? It contains potassium cyanide. What if I lie and say this is the bottle that has poison? This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. Elk, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You'd make a good clown, you know that?
What?
Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. You's just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger?
A bluff?
I can see straight through you, Phoenix, right? That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it.
No. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown, and it was made of glass.
My guy? Are you good? Are you good?
That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it.
Got the whole squad laughing, bro. Got him! At last.
What? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle.
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go.
You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said?
What I said? What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
You don't know who you's messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me?
Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with the phony lawyer. Oops. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Whoa! I can't do that. My throat is too raw right now. Oh my god. That's some imagery.
What's going on?
It looks like a blackout.
Well done, Trite. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
Why did you throw the cup of coffee at him? Rude. That was a pretty good breakdown.
Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot? He is being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenelg, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Byrde was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney.
Yes, she was.
And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal. A truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there.
Godot?
Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Byrde,
Not guilty. Yippee! We're free, chat. Oh my god, it's 2 a.m.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
10 hours. 11 hours, chat. This case took us 11 hours. January 8th, 4:10 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Just called her Maggie Bride. She's cute. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him. Good. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you later, pal.
What? Wait! Detective Gumshoe.
Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony, then?
Huh? Oh. Well, I was, Well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, detective. He just ran off.
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya is right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie. You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. We're saving. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Giving her the badge would be so funny. I figured we would need to use this when we got another one. Here you go. Take it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Take that. Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know? Who's more of a weenie than Gumshoe? That dude gets bullied by everyone. Oogergerg. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know? Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? It's so cute! Why am I being bonked? Playing a role as a phony attorney is so ridiculous, but it's horrible there was no definitive proof. Yeah. This whole thing is like, y'all gotta check your IDs. Somehow Maggie got arrested more times than Maya did in a single game. I'm really surprised. Maya's been staying out of trouble this game. Good for her. So how is it, Maggie? It's really good. So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. That's a cute little fork. Episode 3, Recipe for Turnabout. The end. Wait. Edgeworth in a new outfit, chat. Edgeworth in a new outfit. A brand new episode has been added. Alright. You know our tradition. We preview the next case for a bit before we close the stream. Broadingworth? I don't know how I feel about that. Alright, chat. We will be starting this case next weekend. Here's a preview. The girl. Let her go!
Shut up! Come closer, and I kill her!
Sorry. But you're not going to get the chance. Stupid, you won't even get the chance. What the fuck? I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Fugitive data. Picture. Name, Terry Falls. Charge, kidnapping, murder. Sentence, death penalty. Fugitive movements. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. Six years earlier, Mia Fey, first trial. I see. We're going back to the Mia era. Alright, chat. Get excited. It's Mia time again. At least I assume so. Young Edgeworth time. It's Mia time. However, that's all you get. Let me fix my mood lighting. Hold on. Yippee! I'm excited. Alright, chat. So. Listen, I think people that say, what was it called? Recipe for Turnabout is one of the worst cases? Are crazy. I have felt like such a good case. I think I want to send y'all to Mavis tonight. Not because of related content, just because Mavis is chill.
Rank the dick.
I opened the stream to break the dick. Alright, well. Alright. Thank you for your streaming. Thank you all for coming out tonight. Gumshoe did get redemption. Alright, chat, if you're not already following, drop a follow. We do Ace Attorney more around here. We do Ace Attorney, Dark Souls, and whatever we feel like. Rika amigos, let me see. What's the raid for tonight? Turnabout raid. I've got a generic raid message. There you go, chat. Anyway, that's the raid message. Please go say hi to Mavis. Mavis is a good friend. Fellow native VTuber. Go check them out. Say hi. Be nice. Give them a follow. That being said, beautiful! I'm about to raid out! I'm forwarding your raid. Hello, beautiful. Welcome to the stream. We are, I hope you enjoyed Final Fantasy X. However, we're about to be done here. It's 2 a.m. I'm closing up for the night. Meek amigos. Yeah, thank you for the bonk. Go say hi to Mavis. What was I gonna say? Yeah, right on time. You're free to come with. What was I gonna say? I don't remember what I was gonna say. Whatever. Look for the schedule tomorrow or Monday. Don't forget the watch party in Discord. We're gonna be watching Promare tomorrow. Join Discord if you aren't already. Go say hi to Mavis. Bye, everyone. Adios, Rika amigos. Yippee! Here's the raid message, by the way.